Welcome to this Easter Monday edition of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submissions, we'll look at something recent by Paxman. This was uploaded, I guess 2 days ago on the 11th. And it's called The Glitz Pit, which is quite evidently a tribute to Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, wherein the great Gonzalez will need to use the heckling crowd to his advantage. Presumably much like in Chapter 3 of the original game. So, let's take a look. Okay, so we're going to enter the Glitz Pit looking for a fight. Once we have armed ourselves with a mushroom. And here we are, okay. Looks like we should follow the arrows here and use a snowball to hit one of these switches. Okay. Whoa. Got whacked in the face by that one. Seems like we get the general idea of this room now. Of course, the first press of the switch will take out this blaster on the right, which means we will need to rely on our friends firing some snowballs at us from the left. Now, where's the next one coming from? Okay. I rather like the variation to projectiles. Head up here, grab the 30 coin. That's a big help me. And we'll go on a little adventure as we prepare for the next round. Okay, what just happened here? We need to hit switches somehow. And yeah, oh no, I see. Okay, it's one of those repeatable checkpoint setups. Very inventive checkpoint mechanism as a variant of the repeatable checkpoint method. I started seeing these fairly recently in some other levels. Using, of course, the interaction with the pink coins when you spawn in. Whoops. Of course, in order to see that at work, we are going to have to proceed a little further first and at least get through the first fight of the Glitz Pit. So, okay, so that's what brought us down earlier to second level. That certainly was on a track timer. Grab the key, move on. Seems like that might just be part of the audience up in the bleachers and the stands. Okay. Now, what is this fight all about? Okay, I see. And that's going to get blocked off, so we'll need to move our way up to the next one, presumably. Not like that, though. Possibly we need to bounce off another shell to dispense that accordingly. Then we've got something new up there. Will require us. I'll probably just bump this guy, yeah. Nice finish. Hello, student Trevor Davies. Thank you for your submission today. Superior left to right test. You are the first submission in the queue after this one, so I do look forward to seeing it. We are currently just making our way through the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Glitz Pit. One fight at a time. Quite a lot of boss setups that have been snuck into this level considering how much entity usage you think they would take up. Okay, so what are we doing here? We need to probably deflect the spike ball using the spring. Yikes, that is risky. Okay. Almost got stunned on our way down there. Here's another one. And here's another one. Nope. Oops. Challenge here, of course, is just not to get stunned. And set this down gently. Let's hope that this is a little more accurate. There we go. Do we really need one more hit? Yes. Okay. Now we need to make our way up safely. Let's just bounce our way up. And here we are. Okay, we'll just need to let the thwomp switch our way down one at a time, and here we are as the audience awaits the next round. We got at least 2 more to go. Alright, split this guy. Repetidora, if I've pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the submission. Wow, the audience has decided to mob the arena. We'll just need to clear some of them out, make it through. Yeah, thank you for Intenta Morir for. Now, let's see, this should probably be the final encounter. Can't down your level is 100% impossible? Okay, we'll hopefully not break it. I mean, I'll comment on that when I see it. But thank you for letting me know in advance. Oops. Okay. A lot of alternating switches, I guess, while I'm kind of keeping my eye on the left side of the screen and I'm not quite seeing what's going on with the bomb setups, but hopefully Bowser doesn't need to take too many hits from this. Bowser, or Rock Hawk as it may be, given the theme of this level. Whoops. Whoa. Drop another one. There we go. Muncher in the face. Alright, so I look forward to the surprise at the end, and I guess we'll hit this and move on to the queue, beginning with student Trevor Davies. So, fantastic little Paper Mario tribute from Paxman there. Great boss rush level. Good luck. Well, thank you. We will see how we do. 1T0 RK7. SMG. Okay, superior left to right test. 120 coins is your progression in the level as you move down a conveyor. Okay, I do see that there is a clear condition on this and looking at the coin track. Oh, I see. It's like a progress indicator where I guess a shell or something follows along and collects the coins for you. So, looking forward to that idea. See, Zucchini has the record on this already. Emperor Lucifer, thank you. And Alex, hello. Welcome. Now, I know that a number of you are submitting creator codes, and that's absolutely fine. If you just want me to choose something or if you want to recommend me something, I will hopefully not make the mistake of marking your entire creator code as cleared, because that would cause problems for the queue in future submissions, but I'll just have to remember not to do that. But do look forward to what some of you have in mind. Well, oh, okay, got hit right in the face. So yeah, I just started up, so I will be here quite a while, and I'll certainly get through to everybody who has submitted so far. So hopefully you are all able to stay long enough to see that played. Okay, so this is kind of a dodging idea, and I guess, yeah, as indicated, the 120 coin thing really is a progress indicator. It's very yeah, very much just you know, one-dimensional in a very literal sense. That you're only using one axis here. My goodness, imagine if they adapted this into a game that used 2 dimensions, or even 3. Whoops. I should probably not ram right into that thing and account for some of the momentum I have from the conveyor. Yeah. Yeah, this is a neat idea, actually. Like the, you know, you have an element of timing there, but also an element of reading the track patterns and gauging your safety. So for a very simple concept, the variety to the different track obstacles and pacing challenges is actually quite well laid out. I should probably try to spin jump to make the traversal across the piranha plant easier. Given that I have no headroom, I don't think that will actually do anything. It won't actually be safe. But we'll see what we can do. Okay. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. I am kind of having my attention fully on the level at the moment. But, whoa. Redux, it's going all right. Glad to see you back. I did see that you had something new come up from the last week or so. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, to answer you there, Alex, I do appreciate it when creators let me have a chance at doing the first clear. I can't always do it, but I'm glad you trust me enough to try. Okay. Superior left to right test. We have passed the test. We have not done so in record time, and it's kind of easy to see where that extra second is coming from, you know, just getting onto the snake block at the end. So, thank you for that. Now I believe Repetidora is next. And you said that it was something like an auto level, or at least an unfailable level, so let's see how that goes. Let's see if we can break it. And then G, okay. Intenta morir for. Realmente este listo, queridos mi hermana, por. Con algunos días. Okay, so I understand some of that. Submission from Mexico, I see. Okay, yeah. So let's just take a look at it. 85%, so it's not totally unfailable. And your sister helped you. Yeah, that's right. I thought that's what it meant, but my Spanish is terrible. So okay, so we'll pop this in. Oh, I see. So it's not an. Okay, so it's a very well protected level, but it's not auto, which is nice because I mean, I've never really spent any kind of time in, say, endless easy or something, but it's sort of nice that in the easy tier there's some content that's a little more interactive. Hey, let's. I guess not. Can't mess around with the spike hitboxes either. Okay. Yeah, a lot of things that look threatening, but aren't necessarily. Just just reset door if I go back down like that. Exactly like that. I think it actually might be possible to hit that muncher, but who knows. We will push all of those munchers into the pit of doom. Redux, I'll give that a try. You know that I can be rather bad at shell jumps, but you know, if I can't do it in one segment, that's fine. We'll see how we do, you know. Oh. Okay, so what happened there just now was I pushed the A button in an attempt to spin jump, and that's because I've actually been replaying Super Mario World. I need to get rid of that habit again and go back to the shoulder button. Because I've been replaying Super Mario World in the last few days. And, I mean, I think spin jump makes a lot more sense on the shoulder the way that it's done here in Super Mario Maker. But if I miss some spin jumps today, that is my excuse. Okay. Hey, you know what? Let's yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, it does take some effort, I think, to set these up in such a way that you kind of guarantee I'm not going to break them. I'm not trying that hard to die or anything, but I am kind of looking at every setup carefully and seeing what can be done with it. But yeah, for people on an easier difficulty, very nice to have a level that can show off some tech in a very harmless setting. Okay, so yeah. Thought something was going to dump us through. The bumper interactions are always a little bit strange, I think, in terms of priority. Like one-way panels push you through as well, and that's one of those things that's just not very obvious when you set up bumpers. But okay, let's see the end screen. And the Ajax. There we go. So, surprise. Yeah. If you mean the end screen, yeah, I don't know if there was anything specific in the end screen that was supposed to be especially surprising that I somehow didn't notice. But thank you for the submission. As always, those of you who have been cleared from the queue already, you are very welcome to submit more levels. We'll get through some of these quickly. Okay, Emperor Lucifer. Now I just punch this in for JY2Q. 0. Ah, yes, that's right. Yeah, no. I know what you mean now that you mentioned it. So, 62 levels, pick something without a flag. Okay. Yeah, I don't necessarily remember what you previously submitted either. Oh, yeah, well, I remember playing these, of course. I just don't remember which ones I had or hadn't finished. So, you know what? Why don't we just keep going down the list and go reverse chronological? These were great. I remember those from last time very well. Click more info button below to see many of links down to items. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's just do that. I just want to see what you did with the screen. That is neat. Look at that. Look at that. Very interesting use of the preview screen as a kind of hint in pixel art screen that, yeah, I remember seeing some of that in the Mario Maker 1 preview screens, but haven't seen anybody really make use of that in Maker 2, so that's fantastic. That's like a whole suite of items from Link to the Past, and I will be very interested to see how you've implemented the Cane of Samaria. But anyway, Pogo Link, the Eagle, and the Snake. It's really just going to take place in the subworld, so let's do it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see why it's Pogo Link. It took me a moment to realize that we were in low gravity. And that's why I totally missed that bounce. Hadn't quite adjusted to low grav physics. Yeah. I love how to bounce on the spike ball was one of the things that was basically the first thing everybody tested when Link and Spike came out in the same patch. I know that, when I was working on the editor, that was the first thing that I found just really impressive, was that you could do this. Okay, so we actually do need to beat the auto scroll speed. Oh, we did not need to do that. That was a mistake. Now, using the downward thrust to get rid of the chomp stumps is actually something I don't think I've seen before. Or at least if I had seen it, I wouldn't have noticed. Maybe that's something that's become more common in Link dungeons lately, but I can't claim that I've really played that many of them, at least. Whoops. Okay. At least not recently. That was a bit of a, not a brain part, more of a D-pad fart, but rather just didn't hold the jump button. There we go. Let's do this a little more cleanly. Oh, did the game sound cut out? I think the game sound actually cut out. Hang on just a second. I'll get that fixed. This is a recurring issue on my stream, and I thought I'd fixed it many times, but this keeps coming back. Just give me a moment. Okay. There we go. We do want Zelda Dungeons to be the complete experience with the music, so let's continue. Whoops. There we go. Ah, no, we're through here already. Very helpful to have guidance arrows like that in case I do pause and lose my place for no good reason. There we go. We'll actually just hit this once and properly. Love that spinning setup there. Okay, didn't quite get enough of a bounce. Oops. Pound deadening. And on we go. Yeah, really nice use of the conveyor belts against the walls for a stable bounce pattern. Or a bouncing spot, rather. Okay, thankfully the auto-scroll has decided to stop. And let's move on and hit that checkpoint. Oh, I see, so it's... I see what that checkpoint setup is doing. I've seen that before. And I have seen something similar to this before, too. But not with the link bounce, but something else, I'm sure. Whoa. Big miss. Okay, so we'll just switch between right and left, avoiding the center the whole time. I'm probably not taking enough advantage below gravity, and just stomping, or thrusting rather, faster than I really need to for safety, but let's move on through, grab some more swords, and I see, so here's a repeatable setup again. Let's do bottom first. Yeah, I remember this kind of coin checkpoint setup from the Ghost House stage that you had sent previously, where you can very clearly see the pink coins on the other side flagging what you have or have not completed. I remember I quite liked it that time too. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, just one moment. Thought my chat was not working for a moment. But okay. Let's continue. J23, thank you for the submission. New World Episode 1-2. Okay, we'll see it. Hey, super ceiling fan. So I can't quite tell if you are just a super fan of ceilings or a ceiling fan that happens to be super. But I'm going to assume that you are a ceiling fan that is super, like it, you know, chopped its way into a super mushroom or something. released that a little too early. Okay. Some of these fails are maybe a little bit silly. Yeah, it's after I fire the arrow, somehow I am missing my down input. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on there. Yeah. No, it's, because I'm not just using the downward thrust and the arrow, I'm also using the jump button to get a high bounce, and that is throwing something off. There we go. There we go. Because I was repressing the jump button too early on my way down, and the issue that that causes is that it actually seems to block me from using the downward thrust if I'm repressing jump in midair, so... Or at least there seems to be a little bit of lag introduced to it that I'm not accounting for. So you really do have to lead the positioning very well. Whoop, when you fire the arrow. Wonka go high, yeah, that's very much what is happening here. There we go. A little more accurate there. Oh, no, 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 no. Not so accurate there. Hey, Gistic, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, this is... I've played a similar setup to this before in terms of using these spike ball tracks, but not with the downward thrust. I feel like I've seen something similar probably with the Goomba shoe, maybe, like an easier level. That was in SMB3. But yeah, this is quite nice. Always nice to see some Link moveset platforming levels. Okay, I made the same mistake that I did earlier. Repressed jump before thrusting, which is bad. Bricks and blocks 100 coins. Okay, looking forward to that. Did my sound totally cut out again? I think it did. Sorry, I don't know why this level seems to be tripping over that. But let me try to give it one more fix if you don't mind. That's happened twice already on this level, and I wonder if it's sometimes like a specific interaction or effect that triggers that, because there are some levels that seem to trip that up more severely than other ones. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Super Ceiling Fan, you are correct about that. The thing that was throwing me off is that because we were using the jump button to get a high bounce, because it does affect the amount of lift that you get, that was sort of throwing off my inputs after firing. Basically, after firing, I was a little bit confused. But yeah. Seems just doing short bounces after you fire the arrow is, in fact, the better way to do this. Wow. We're quite close, though. That is the second last one. The second last one for this segment. There is, of course, one more segment to this level that comes afterwards. as you can see from the checkpoint setup. Yeah, trying to do the high bounces, I think, does make the inputs needlessly complicated, and so it is not actually as hard as I am making it for myself. I'm basically opening myself to a lot of mistakes. I do feel like I do need the high bounce to get enough firing time, though, like that. Whoa. Yeah, Emperor Lucifer, I think you actually do teach that on the early segments. Or at least, like, if a player doesn't figure it out, they're not going to get past the first part. And, you know, that's just something that's sort of inherent to this Link mechanic, and so every level that uses that, this is going to run into that issue. But yeah, I mean, that is a interesting problem, I think, and from a design standpoint, in terms of how to signal that to the player. I mean, I actually am using the jump button, as you can see, and the issue is that repressing it is kind of throwing me off, but that's very much just my mistake. Whoa. Super Ceiling Fan, thank you for Glacial Passageways. Oh, okay. Now, I wonder why I'm missing that there. I think it's probably because I'm mistakenly canceling out somehow in midair. I don't know what it is I'm doing that cancels out, but I have to stop doing it. Oh, I see. No, I'm just missing the input entirely. I'm kind of accidentally hitting diagonal on my D-pad. And so I'm just missing down. Okay. Ooh, really hard to beat without CP? Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I do think that everything up to here works pretty well as a teaching segment. Now, I do know that, of course, given the non-linear structure, I can always just sort of look at the other half too and come back, but I feel like we're close enough that I just need to clean up 1 or 2 points of execution. But yeah, you have to manage a lot of things at once when you fire. You gotta fire, you gotta land, and you also have to position your landing pretty well. You don't just fall off the side. And so the diagonal pattern actually adds quite a lot of interest to this. Wow. Particularly with a spot like that you saw just now, where, you know, not only do you have a slightly tighter firing window, but if you're going to go right up to it to launch that arrow, you do need to recover back to the diagonal track very quickly. Whoops. Fire the arrow on the way up so you have more time to ready your next pogo. Yeah, yeah. That's good advice. I'd do a diagonal fire too, but the level already has so many directional inputs going on that it's probably just an unnecessary risk. Ooh. But I have all those parachuting Master Swords there to basically guarantee that you really don't miss. Whoa! Oh, look at that. Just exactly where I should not be going. The arrow gets cancelled if you're up against the ceiling? Yeah, okay. I was so excited about passing that and tried to hang back a little bit directionally. Just ended up pressing left instead of down. Terrible way to go. Whoops. Yeah, it's surprisingly easy to mess that up. You would think that, oh, you just press down and you can stop, but psychologically speaking, the diagonal track really gets you to try to lead the target when it comes to going down, and so the change in direction can really throw off your landing if you just have your wires crossed mentally. Because where, you know, you're trying to recover horizontally at the same time that you're stomping. And if you don't keep those things very clearly separated in your head, then you get into all kinds of trouble. Okay, let's not fail here. Let's grab that coin and let's see the other half. Yay! Yeah, with this setup you don't need a safety coin. Because it's just going to spit you right here, right? I mean, and also everything is past the checkpoint. So, I mean, I guess you could always, like, grab the key and then not go in the door and choose to just do one of these segments again, but you would have to deliberately pass the door without using the key to do that. So given the checkpoint structure, I think it's actually correct that you don't need the safety coin. I may be wrong. I mean, I'm not as much of an expert on the checkpoint and pink coin logic as a lot of people. Wow, that one was much easier to handle. But yeah, basically, like, key death happens if you just decide to pass the door and redo a segment and then die. We're not going to test that. Hey, GG. So, fantastic level as always. I almost typed in win there and I remembered, no, you sent me your creator code, so I do not want to do that. As I certainly would like to see more of yours, given that these just have, I mean, you can see how popular these are. These have all been pretty big hits so far, so thank you, Lucifer. Alex, thank you for sticking around. Let's see yours. Okay, also a creator code. And you said that Was it... Yeah, this one that was unclear that you wanted to show me, right? Okay. We'll see. Yin and Yang 4.0, did you train? This is your final test and you will discover your balance. Okay, let's discover our balance. Yeah, I'll try to make a fair effort at it. I mean, even if I can't beat it, we'll hopefully provide some entertainment. Okay. So, I mean, the POW and the P are just kind of indications here, right? Like, I don't see them doing anything for me. Oh, no, I see. I should get into the notch. I should get into the notch on the side. Yeah. One tile gap, though. Maybe not. Maybe I should just go directly. I see. Okay, no, it's just straight up. Straight up and just a matter of timing. And we know this is the main world, so it is only going to be 2 screens high anyway. Whoops. Should maybe not be dying on the easy stuff. I'm sure there will be something much harder up ahead. An entire vertical subworld of this mechanic. Aha! Track balancing. Ah, track balancing, okay. I seem to remember some other balancing track level that you had sent me before. Maybe... I'm very reluctant to hit those platforms. Okay. We're just being a little bit impatient here. We don't need to make something hard out of this. Maybe we should have hit that question block. Or not. Now, is this just a timer exercise? Where you just survive this? Because it looks like time survival. Unless there's something interactive I don't see. Like, I don't... Yeah, there we go. Oh, right. It's one of those where you have to do the POW and the P in order. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember your other POW and P puzzle stage. And not only do you have to do the POW and P in order, it looks like it'll be a POW and P, and then Poison Mushroom and Mushroom. Okay, okay. I see what this level is all about. I get it. So, we survive this, and then we have to do the little muncher puzzle. And actually, I don't think the order should matter on this one, because the P will just activate... Whoops. The coins. And... the POW should just take out the muncher anyway, right? Ah, 4 parts for your 3 levels, okay. I think, Alex, that I had... I mean, I'd definitely seen the POW and the P one. I don't think I'd actually seen the Poison Mushroom one. I don't remember if I played it. But yeah, let's just survive this. Oh, that's right. The POW drops the coins. Yep. No. I remember that now that you mention it. Because I remember making that mistake in your POW and P level. I think I did that on the final screen, in fact. Where you have the coin drop interaction. If it's the one that I remember. But yeah, it's got to be P first. And then the POW has got to go while the P is still active, so... But then maybe, like, because I want to be on the right side of the screen anyway, I should grab the POW and then jump on the P and then throw the POW. Because then I don't need to go back and forth and worry about timing. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, so, no, I know you have to press the P first. I just want to reposition the POW anyway. Hey, you know what? Let's see this question block, see what it's all about. Okay, not a mushroom. But it'll be a mysterious part 4. Okay. Let's find a safe pattern. Whoa. Don't want to dangle there for too long. Get under the line. Yeah. We'll grab the POW and then we'll hit the P. That is how we'll do it. Whoops. It's a lot of fire. Okay. So let's not get hit by either that one or the one that comes from under on the left side. That was what was getting us. We were being sandwiched by those two. Okay. Let's maybe not get hit by the easy stuff. Gotta watch our headroom here. Let's let it pop up once more. Okay. Whoa. Okay, the puzzle solution is correct. The execution, of course, needs a little bit of cleaning up. Yeah, close. Let that pop up once more. Ooh. Wow. It's quite a lot of dodging. Okay. Oh. And that was just a slip. Yeah, that helps, I guess. I don't know, because I'm thinking that I want a little bit more control over my height, so... I do need to manage the sort of high jumps and medium jumps. And also dodge those things coming up. Yeah, the ones that pop up from the bottom left and the bottom right are probably the hardest thing about this setup, actually. Like, everything else, it seems like, you know, reading it and dodging it carefully is something that is pretty manageable, but... and I can see why you kind of have that zone controlled there, so it's not just safe the whole way to grab the POW and the P. Like, I totally understand why you have that as a hazard. But wow, the timing on trying to sneak in there is challenging to read. Okay, here we go. Okay. Checkpoint. Oh. Oh, I see, okay. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. There we go. Now, like I said, I never actually did your original mushroom level. I mean, I do understand the setup, I think. I just need to look for the third and fourth coin and probably head downstairs for that. Hey, Woomy. Welcome. But yeah, Super Ceiling fan, having kind of gone back over Super Mario World recently, it's pretty stunning how much there is that is unused, and also just how many little differences there are in the mechanics. Okay. Let's try to sneak around. Whoa, okay, didn't expect that. Now, where is coin 4? Do we even see that? Oh, no, it's upstairs, okay. Yeah, Zen on the balls? Yeah, I do realize that. I just wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, it feels like I haven't really played very many poison shroom courses in quite a while, actually. It's been a while since I've seen them put to something kind of original. Let's do the upper part first. Going to spin jump that time and just... Oh, hey, that works. Okay. And we are through. Okay. Now, what is this? Oh, I see. This is balancing, right? No, this is pounding. You're going to move it all the way up. And move it up with good timing. Which... Can I stop these guys? Yeah, I can. Nope. Can I reset? Is there a reset door? Let's read this first, maybe. And maybe... actually, no, we can go through the pipe, right? Like, if that's the reset mechanism. Like, I know that ultimately we'll want the Piranha Plant to use fire to clear the way to the door. I'm just wondering if the pipe is a reset or something. This part actually feels pretty manageable just because of the mushroom respawns. I say that, of course, as I fall apart on it repeatedly. I really do feel like the dodging segment in the first part was the hardest part by far. Yeah, Alex, I do see what the solution to that part is supposed to be in terms of escorting the plant and getting it to shoot fire. I think I understand what's supposed to happen. Oh my goodness, this thing. Okay. Oh, that's a big miss. I was hoping to coast all the way down, and was maybe a little too impatient there. Come on, mushroom. Come on, mushroom. That's... On-off switch? Yeah, I see. Okay. Or rather, I might see once I get to that part. Come on, mushroom. Okay, we need a better position. Probably hit the seesaw and lower it on the right side to ensure that the mushroom, the good mushroom, cooperative. Whoops. Okay. Let's just grab this one first so we don't need to worry too much about it. Yeah. One thing that we'd done on a recent attempt was for the top part, if you kind of collect everything in a good order, you can use invincibility frames to clear out some of the poison mushrooms. Because if you've already taken damage from the big mushroom, you can just soak the poison. And that does seem to be part of the intended pattern, so. Wow. Probably should have done a spin jump there to get up top. That was very much my mistake. Oops. Nope. Yeah. The first time I passed this, it felt a lot easier than I'm making it now. Probably just something to the pattern that I'm not quite getting, but or at least not consistently. I am kind of surprised that, of course we haven't seen the whole thing yet, but I'm kind of surprised that you have no clears on this yet, given that the individual obstacles are actually... Like, this does not strike me as a super hard stage, just one that takes a bit of consistency and figuring out. Okay, let's just stand on this guy. Down, and right under this blaster. Avoid any further trouble. There we go. Okay, let's stop. Let's leave that second shell in case we need it. I think I should clear the booze first. Whoa. And we need it. Look at that. Yeah, we need to clear the booze, and we need to not hit the plant. Whoa. So much for that idea. Okay, that's gonna be a fail. Actually, no, there was a shell on the other side. We could have just used the one on the right as a third shell. We could have made our way over. I'd like to eventually figure out a more consistent pattern for mastering this part. Yeah, I appreciate the show of support. Oops. But yeah, if you folks in queue don't mind me taking a little bit more time with this, I do think it's very much within my ability, at least the segments we have seen thus far. Okay, that worked nicely. Now let's fall very gracefully. Not kill this last part here. Here we go. Not too long that time. Hey, you know what? Before we deal with the plant, we're going to deal with the booze first. No, we're not. I would like to clear these guys. And these guys too. Okay. All clear. Let's grab the plant. Whoa! No. Okay, we need to get a shell now. Grab the other shell. Actually, this creates a bit of a problem in that I need to go under that one-way panel. Darn. I think that is the correct approach, though. Blues first. And that will clear the way for the plant. Whoops. Okay. Stand on this until we're ready. Let's lower this side. No, this is not boring. This is actually great. This is a lot of fun, so. Partly because, you know, there's enough irregularity to how to do this part that you do need to think on your feet and react to the level very well. Like, a lot here that I can work on to make the level go smoother. Whoa. But yeah, no, I don't intend to skip this. If it really takes a while, then I may have to break it down into a second segment, but I would like to grab that clear for sure. But it will require me to get a more consistent pattern down for this part here. Okay, we got a spin jump up there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, let's not fall. There we go. Honestly, the hardest thing about this whole level so far has been the fire on the left and right in the first segment. I assume the boos actually block fire, which is why you have them here. Okay, so we'll need to get the piranha onto the claw. And I think we have no choice but to... There's some room. Now, the bottom of the seesaws does block fire. Good. So we can reverse our way up safely. Let's raise this. Grab a little bit more height. There we go. Then we flip the switch and head to the other side. Oops. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh boy, that's bad. That's quite bad. I don't think we can actually... Well, we can go around. But we still need to address the problem. I don't know how to control these guys. Yeah, we need to get it to fire a few more times. I see. So the pipe was just a boo spawn pipe to begin with. How do I move this? Like, there's a specific one that I need to not look at or look at. Oh, there we go. Find a safe position. Okay, here we go. Except I think you actually do need to shell in order to get it to fire upwards. Unless you have it at the bottom of the arc. I think you actually do need to shell. Then... Or maybe just go up and around again. Yeah, let's try to go left again and just try to salvage this attempt. The issue here is that I don't know which boo I should be staring at to get them to move. I don't think I... Okay, never mind. We'll just try to do it properly. Okay, here we are again. Yeah, I guess, you know, you actually have the shell. That's true, that you can just stomp on the boo ring again. But anyway, the idea there is that we can't lose the shell. That seems pretty clear to me. We got a spin jump on that. Alright. Okay, there we go. No. Now, the fact that you have used one checkpoint here and do not have a checkpoint between segments 2 and 3 tells me that you probably have a second checkpoint before your mysterious segment 4. That there will actually be something after the piranhas that was signaled by the question blocks early on. Let's try not to fall into a perfectly avoidable pit this time. Okay. That was silly. I don't think I'm going for that mushroom. Okay, this time around we're going to do it a little differently. We are going to take that shell on the left first, so we don't needlessly sacrifice it. Oh. Okay, maybe that was incautious. Hey look, we actually didn't get hit. Nope. That was a choke. Okay. Let's not get too impatient. We are getting too impatient. Really want to get back to that Piranha segment since we know we can do it. Oh. It's amazing how threatening that poison mushroom can be. Okay, let's not totally miss this time. Ah, no, I wanted to get rid of the booze first. Okay. Oh, come on. Alright, that's a disaster. We will just need to go around and grab the other shell. Fine. Fine. Go to the other shell. And fall in one-way panels. Let's actually hit the booze. Nope. Accurately. Time. It'd be amazing if I can salvage this attempt given how disastrous that was earlier. Alright. Go down to the left side, we know that's safe. One pile of safety. Don't want to whack this guy in the face by mistake. Whoa, okay. Close one there. Okay, no, that's in range anyway. Now, do I really need to hit that on-off? Because the thing is, I feel like it's safer if I don't. And I'm going to try it without. Okay, no, that's why. That's why. You can't run under that thing. You do have to go over. Alright, that was a mistake. Okay, super sealing, that's fine. If you go exclamation remove, then I will know that you are not in the queue. If you drop me a follow, you'll be able to catch me, hopefully, and send me your level again. I would love to play it sometime. But if you can't stay, that's fine. Have a good day. Glad you stuck around for as long as you did. We'll see how much trouble the last segment is, you know, after everything with the piranha plants, because that will determine whether I decide to finish this level on this segment or just kind of break it down and come back to it later. But oh. Okay. Let's actually focus. Yeah, because I know I have been on this one for a while, but At the same time, I do think I can get past what we have seen so far. Of course, we'll have to see if that is true of the mysterious segment 4 that we haven't seen yet. Okay. Well, it's more that, you know, you do have to balance what you are lowering and raising to control the mushroom spawns, and at the same time, it does require a little bit of risk to get up to that top segment. Let's maybe try to recover a mushroom. That's probably a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I mean, this obstacle is actually very well designed in terms of, like, you do have a way to recover health, and you do have a way to get up to the coin, but both of them require taking some risks. And for example, you can stay here as a safe zone, but if you stay here as a safe zone, you can't just sit there and get the mushroom spawn, right? So the ideas are really good here, in that you can't just easily rely on having safety. You have to kind of do something risky in order to complete anything. So there is this kind of constant tension to it, so... I mean, I'm returning to that as often as I can, partly because it's just actually quite a lot of fun. Let's not slip. You want to keep that second shell as insurance. Whoops. Well, that plan did not go well. Okay. Actually doing that a little cleaner. And you know, we are getting a little more consistent about this part, at least. A little more consistent. Okay. I need to kill the booze. Not kill the plant. Not drop the plant. And then deal with the boo ring down below. So let's raise the plant first. No, not like that. Here we go. This time we actually do have a backup shell. Drop that. Yeah, lots of little things like that can kill you if you just don't remember where everything was when they're off camera. But that's the only thing, is like when you have these falling segments, that they actually do raise the difficulty quite a bit in terms of just enforcing a safe fall. Whoop. Okay. Pop this. I can definitely see why the clear check would be a bit of a nightmare. This one. But like, the actual method here is not hard. Now, if I do get past this segment, I may have to do something silly, and even if I hit checkpoint 2, I might need to stop and redo this stuff later, just so I can get to some other levels in the queue. But that's okay. I feel like at this point, if I have to redo these segments, I can do it. And it's not going to be that much trouble. Okay. Oh. Didn't expect the second round. Green Mario? Okay, just give me a second. Okay, at this point, Alex, I really, really do want to finish this, but I want to check the queue, and I might want to do other people's levels and come back to this one if you are able to stay. Let's get Green Mario going first. Whoops. And let me check how we're doing. You know, I feel like I'm relatively close. And the thing is, we know Super Ceiling Fan left. I don't know if some of the others are here. I think most of them are. I think Jay might have left. So we'll do Redox. I think Jay might have left. We'll do Gistic. And then, Alex, if you want to like resubmit this right away, please do. Because, honestly, I think I can do it. I just need a little bit more time. So yeah, if you think you are able to stay, just put yourself back into the queue, and hopefully we can continue this. Just don't want to keep people waiting too long. Now, of course, Redox had warned me that this was also going to be maybe on the tougher side for his own levels, with some shell jumping involved, but oops, XVF. We will see what we can do with it. Oh wow, only one clear so far, 0.09. We'll see how we do. We'll see. 30 seconds though. Oh wow, okay. Might be a bit of a workout. Let me collect myself. And let's do it. I mean, you did warn me. Reach the goal without landing. Oh, maybe. Get some practice in. Oh, 40-second timer. Maybe not. No. Actually read your indicators. Long jump, right? Oh, I see. Okay. Bounce on that thing and then release the shell. We'll have to see how we read your P's, because I guess I haven't actually seen your shell jump indicators before. But the deflection is kind of neat, though. Off the first Koopa. Like that you have the long jump slam there. Let's do this again. Okay, I'm just clipping into that guy a little off-center, I think. Because if I understand this correctly, I have to bounce off the piranha plants. And that's where the shell jump is, right? So. Okay. Wow. Massive hitbox on that guy. Okay, no, that's a bad position. I guess I have to decide if it's right throw or left throw. With right throw, I have a little bit more... well, I can see a wall jump spot above that, like up here. that I need to deflect, bounce, and wall jump. Okay. Should actually pick a direction and stick to it. Nope. Yeah. Okay, no, we'll go on anyway, just to see it. Actually, now that I've seen that one shell jump there, that's not bad at all. Just need to get the release timing down. It's not nearly as bad as I expected. Just need to find the right position in the arc. Do that. Oops, going a little high. No. It's throwing out a little late now. Yeah, I think I just need to find a right position for it and not clip in. And I should be able to do it. Just need to find a spot that works every time. No. Now I'm trying to do it right on the indicator, and that does not seem to be doing the trick, so I think I'm not reading that properly, and that's too close to the wall now. Okay. Releasing too soon there, I think. Now we do know that with a 40-second timer, there is a 32-second clear, so it's not that tight. And in fact, the first and only clear was about 7 seconds under the clock, so we don't need to panic too much about some of this error time that we have. Oops. Releasing a little close to the wall, actually. I think that's my issue here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just too close to the wall. Okay, gotta hold back a little bit on those jumps and not outpace the retracting Piranha Creeper. I feel like I've got to get off that on the second bounce and then hit the shell under rebound where the coin is. Oh, nope, should not have done the spin there. Okay, that's going to be more shell deflections. Let's just see what's ahead of us. Okay, that's going to be a shell jump. Oh, okay. I see. So you're going to have to grab a shell, come down here, deflect, And wow. Jump off this. I see. Okay. It's gonna be... Wow. That's going to be some work. We have a lot of stuff ahead of us. Yeah, no, I do see how the shell setups are going to work. But there's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so second bounce... Yeah, second bounce should actually take us accurately onto the coin. I just kind of hesitated a bit and did a very unnecessary spin last time. Too close to the wall again. Oh, whoops. Okay. We had this consistently for a few attempts. But we'll just need to recover that. Voluminous music. Add your level and I will certainly egg it. Got a lot of leftover eggs from the past 2 weeks of the Animal Crossing Easter event. Funny day, as it were. Okay. We've started slipping a bit on this. We had this set up down earlier, and I've just seemed to have lost my timing for it. Releasing a little too early now. A little too late. Okay. We will need to return this to some consistency in order to just see the rest of the level and practice it over again, because there are a few of these jumps still ahead of us. We need to not flip shell into the piranha quite like that. Just need to figure out what it was we did correctly earlier. Let's see if we can try this again. No. Oh. Yeah, I did see that being too close to the wall was my problem earlier. I'm probably still too close, in fact. I should pull back a little further than that. Make sure I've got 2 clear spaces. Maybe stand right on the corner of that P block indicator. Whoops. There we go. First time in a while. Nope. Missed that. You need to release, and then... Now... The 4 P blocks that are kind of arranged in a zigzag, is that telling me to twirl down? Or fall directly down or something? Looks like it might be a twirl. Nope. Yeah, just a fair bit to read the first time, that's all. But we will get this down. Nope. No. That release was definitely too close. Too late, I think. Yeah, I think the issue with shell jumps that I have is often looking at the animation, I can't necessarily tell if I'm being too early or too late. But that's just something to fix with practice. No, too early. That was definitely too early. Yeah, much too early, actually, because I do need to sort of fall back down at the end of that jump arc. Fall on the shell. There we go. There we go. I did identify a problem. Just early release all the way. Nope. Close. Nope. Yeah. We'll see. I would like to get some proper practice in on the later segments so we don't wipe on this one too much. Hi, Alex Dillon. Queue is definitely still open. We're going to be going for a while, so if you have anything to submit, please do. Okay. How did we fix this earlier? That was, yeah, I mean, we'll definitely need to get that part down a little more tightly. Whoa. What is hiding in the floor? Okay. We will find out soon enough. Yeah. I guess that's the thing about shell jump levels is that, you know, I can do them, but sometimes if I can only do them like 20% of the time or 10% of the time, it becomes a bit difficult to practice the later stuff, but every now and then maybe we can get it. Okay. So it's going to be a release and then twirl, release and then twirl. And that will give you the deflection on the next shell. Massive hitbox on these piranha plants is definitely throwing me off slightly. That, I think, was a late release. Nope. right into it. Probably too close to the wall again. Here we go. Nope. Let's practice it anyway. Okay, no. Kind of lost too much momentum there. Okay, no. Twirling a little too late. I have to react to that really quickly. Oops. I missed a twirl. That goes really quickly. So the indicators are, you know, not something that you're going to read blind necessarily. It's more that you fail at it a few times and then eventually drum the pattern into your fingers. Because you sail right past those things. Track 3 was the best in my level. All you have to do is touch the checkpoint. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Lazy Dolphin, you got an extra character or two at the end there. I want to fix that. Lazy Dolphin, try the code again. You've got 5 characters at the end of that string. It should be 3, dash, and then 3, and then dash, and then 3, right? Got G7B0H and the bot choked on it. So yeah, just try to add the correct code. Yeah. Okay, not too many more attempts on this, Redux. I will want to work on it further. I feel like it's one of those things where, you know, I probably could clear it with some practice. Yeah, Lazy Dolphin, try it with exclamation mark add. I think this is definitely the hardest thing you've sent me. Whoa. Although I can see how that would be... Like, that time, I just threw in the wrong direction, but the whirl actually would have put me right on the spot, and that would have been neat. A nearly impossible checkpoint. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. The camera was maybe scrolling... I mean, I had seen that part before, of course, but the camera was scrolling quickly enough that I just could not react to that without remembering what was ahead. Because I had only seen that once previously. I feel like this is going to feel amazing, you know, once I actually do manage to push through a little more of it. Like, the twirl segment was actually pretty precisely tuned now that I have actually executed it once. Like, everything does line up very neatly and come in when it's supposed to. I don't feel like I need to make very many fussy adjustments to it. Yeah, and there's a lot of positioning when it comes to the 3D world at large piranha plants in terms of where they are safe to hit. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me just check how long I've been on this and what the current state of the queue is. Yeah, I've been on for about half an hour, so Raging Beagle, welcome. I don't think I have played your latest one, Raging Beagle. I did see it on a list earlier when I was scrolling. Anyway, Redux, I will be glad to continue this one in a separate segment, but I think it just requires a lot more work and consistency from me, so we'll just soft remove it from now. And Raging Beagle still testing? Yeah, okay. Hopefully I will be able to get to that before too long. Okay, let's see who is still around. I think J23 left us a little while ago. Twitch may be wrong about that, but if they want to speak up, now would be a good time. Failing that, we will move on. Okay, so J, last call. I don't think they're here. If I'm mistaken, I can always fix these things afterwards. Gistic, you have stuck around, yeah. Let's go. KCC. UT4. Looking for green. Searching courses. There we go. Bricks and blocks. 100 coins. Find at least 100 coins to help Toad fund his all-new mushroom stew shop. Well, it will be nice to get back to something that I may in fact be able to clear quickly. Nice to have a bit of variety. So, find 100 coins. I do see the clear condition symbol to corroborate that, so let's help Toad. Yeah, very good life ratio on this. So let's not tank the clear rate by running into Goombas right from the start. Whoops. Okay. This is very SMB3 already. And let's grab 10. Oops. And yeah, we'll fly, of course. I mean, I'm sure the intention here is to whip these things over here, but, you know, worth checking. Okay. Nothing, and you can tell because of the camera scroll, at least not in this part. 3. Yeah, that's very SMB3. Okay. That's going to be a shell spot, probably. Unless I want to fly into it. Oh, whoops. Guess I can't fly into it. Okay. Keep wanting to spin jump on some of those piranhas coming out vertically sometimes. Now, will this spawn something, or is it a spot to go down? Is a spot to go down. Yeah, it looks like that was a SMB3 style shell spot, in fact. Now, given the nature of the clear condition, it's a neat little segment. Assume that we'll have plenty of breathing room when it comes to the coins. Not that much breathing room. We'll need to go back and do some things. So, probably needed to dump a shell in there. There we go. Now, how short are we going to be? Pretty short, okay. Might as well check some of these. And go back hunting for more, okay. Now, what did we not pay attention to earlier? Pipes, pipes. That spat us out. Oh, there we go. Okay. And here we are. Nice. I did think there was just enough breathing room when it comes to the coin collection. Although, of course, I didn't route that very thoroughly. But thank you for the submission. Mark that one as a win. And as always, Jestic, if you want to stick around for more, you're welcome to submit again. I think Super Ceiling Fan said a while ago that they had to leave. I don't think they came back, so we'll pass for now. Have I played all of them? You know, I can check that before I punch in the next code. I have not played these ones here. These two, so. Almost everything else, though. Okay, Alex Dillon. I totally neglected to actually remove Ceiling Fan, so let me just check my Qbot here and make sure everything is kind of working properly. And yeah, everything looks fine on my side. Alex Dillon, Shrek, Raging Beagle, Lazy Dolphin, and Gistic. Yeah. So, thank you for sticking around and confirming your presence. Moy442. JKG. Okay, what is hiding in the floor? Find the object that is hiding in the floor. The tracks will help you. See the number 1 and a very conspicuous arrow on the first screen already. Okay, so something is apparently hiding in the floor. We don't know what yet. Okay, so this is telling us that we can pick Oh, no, I see, I see. So you spot this thing in the picture, and then this is the answer. So the answer is one of these. Yay. Yep. Got it. Number 2. Got a icy column semi-solid. Pretty interesting idea. I haven't seen this before. One-way panel, I'm pretty sure. Pointing right. Yeah. Because I've seen a lot of, picture matching or spot the difference type levels already where it's kind of like a quiz structure like this one, but not something that was using the translucency in the ice theme to produce that effect. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a semi-solid on the right. Yeah, it only works in Night Snow. I see. And probably only in SMB, given that that's where you see a lot of the transparency effects. And that's an arrow for sure. Whoa. Have to watch our step there and not just fall off. Okay, neat idea. Yeah, I don't think I've really seen that used at all, and so that's something that could be developed into some other kinds of puzzle interactions, I think. There's probably a lot of potential in there that just has not been exploited. Yeah, that's the nice thing about doing viewer levels, is that I'm just introduced to new things about Mario Maker all the time. Has not run out of surprises. Now, I think Shrek 3 might have departed, but Shrek 3, if you want to object to that and confirm your presence, that would be appreciated. Sometimes the Twitch indicator is inaccurate. I will just check the list and see what lies ahead in the meantime. So yeah, in the absence of Shrek 3, I think I will move on. Okay, Raging Beagle. Now, I think you said earlier... Oh, okay, one of these. Free one-ups for Endless Part 4. Ah, yes. No, you said earlier that you were also working on something else that was in a testing phase, right? A totally non-suspicious gift of 3 one-ups for our beloved Endless players. Now, I am quite looking forward to seeing what the trick will be this time to throw you off at the very start, because for those of you who have not seen these, this is, of course, part 4 of an ongoing series, and the trick to disrupting the player's path to the checkpoint, or not to the checkpoint, but to the gate, is always something that is a bit of a surprise. A little different every time, so. Okay, still being tested. Let you know if anything is hard or unclear. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I see, okay. That just kind of, how did that blaster trick work? I guess it must have maybe fallen off a track or something. Wasn't really looking carefully. Anyway, let's get this. And that's... Oh, I see. No, I saw the sort of shell mechanism up top. And we'll just make our way up. Whoop. Probably needed to wait for a bullet to get a decent jump across there. Okay, so there is a suspicious looking blue pipe as well. Whoops. Which I assume is just the return pipe. And that the return pipe will, by that point, have toggled something with the on-off state that allows you to drop down and make it to the finish. Okay, let's not die to the silly stuff and actually get back to things we have to read. Yeah. So eventually, I'm guessing that, so there will be some kind of on-off toggle followed by blue pipe. We should maybe not stand on this all the way. Oh, no, we can. Gotta make this jump arc here. That's probably unwise. I should have maybe spawned a bullet. Yeah, I should spawn a bullet. I'm not gonna make that arc. I have to get back into thinking about how bullet blaster logic works in Mario Maker, because, whoops, I've been... Okay, pushed from behind the goal. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've been returning to Super Mario World lately, and it is kind of shocking just how many minor differences in physics and positioning there are when you're just very accustomed to Mario Maker. One of those things being the bullet blaster logic. Okay, there we go. Now, we don't know what those things fire. Oh, just coins. Okay, so they're just there as an obstacle to throw you off when you're too impatient to see that two are coming up at once. I do like that way of changing it up, by the way, is having... It's very clear what you're supposed to do there, but you kind of need to keep on your toes and look for minor variations like that. Yeah. This part here does make me wonder if there's a kind of faster and cleaner way to do it, but maybe not. And, okay, so what is this telling me? Doom. Okay, Doom. Oh, whoops. Was trying to pull back in that spot, but it seems I should actually think about doing it patiently. I was wondering if it was dashable, given the pattern there, but... Whoops. Yeah, the thing I like about this one, and I think it was true for some of the other free one-ups and endless levels as well, is that the actual obstacles match the way the gate is disrupted. And so, like, the whole setup with the gate is that you're blocked by a blaster, and so you have to go through a level that is full of blasters. And I don't remember if that was the case last time with what I think was the... Like, I think it was the Magic Koopa in the one before this, right? That got rid of the flag. It's been a while since I played that, so I have to kind of keep them straight in my head. Okay, let's see the bullet here. Yeah. I mean, I guess the distance here, like, it has to be that distance in order for this to work, and... but it does kind of feel like the blaster that spawns the bullet you need is right at the edge of the camera. Okay. Which is fine. I mean, you just read that the first time and then figure it out from there, but... I think on a first attempt it's easy to miss blindly, but you do already have the track setup that kind of tells you what you have to do, so... More that you have to scroll forward. Luckily, a very roomy jump there in terms of the headroom you have going in. Okay. Yeah, maybe it is possible to do that more fluidly from the... Whoa, was not expecting that upper bullet there that time. I was going to do a little jump for adjustment. Didn't think that would spawn. Okay. Now, we do have to be fairly precise, I think, about the next part. In terms of squeezing past that spot. Yeah, this thing here... as you can see, you know, it is a bit of a risk to just get rammed by that twice, but... it's probably fine. But... it is tricky. Okay, there we go. I see. So we'll just need to take the coins as a warning sign. Whoops. Issue is, once I do get hit there, I have to rethink my entire timing. Because when it dips below, how far does it dip below? 1 block, okay. I don't think that's really enough time for me to be jumping safely on the, whoops, same platform, but we will see. Oh, okay. And I did hear a switch toggle there. Possibly an on-off. Yeah. I think the issue with this one, maybe, is the coins tell you the safety zone when it comes to how low the blasters are going to dip. They don't tell you how high you're going to go. Which, when coming into some of these and scrolling into them blindly, might be a bit of an issue. Oh, I see. That one just drops off right away, so I do need to just speed through it. And I guess, like, the idea is that I don't really have time to wait this out to begin with, because I kind of have to speed right into that last one. Yeah. I mean, I think if you're revising this anyway, that's definitely... Whoa, missed that entirely. Like, I don't know if moving them to blaster height is necessarily the solution, but I'd definitely play with this segment a bit and see if the signaling could be improved somehow. Like, maybe even just a continuous row of coins, or how far they're going to go, or some kind of decorative element. But, like, I don't know what would work well while still making this a challenge that requires the player to actually read what's going on. I'm fine with the last one there being a drop, just to change things up. It is kind of true that I think you... Actually, I wonder if that is a drop, or if I think it is. But, it's one of those things where, you know, you kind of have to consider how readable it's going to be, because I think that I would not have necessarily noticed that the last one is a straight drop unless I, well, did it the way I did, which is just see where the track was pointing when it was at the top of that arc. Yeah, no, I'll clear this anyway as is, just to kind of get a look at it, but it's the only thing that sticks out to me so far as something that might be... Oh, okay. I did not see that coming at all. I thought that was just going to be a speed challenge, so... And then that's going to be some kind of launching mechanism, right? Oh, I should have just ridden that. Okay, fine. I should have just ridden that, in fact. You might want to enforce that somehow, but... Oh. Okay. I was almost certainly supposed to just ride that. Oh no, it's not a death anyway, so let's just jump on some bullets. Get some of these. Okay, no, that was just supposed to be a bit of a surprise. Whoops. Seems like this is definitely designed to be flyable, so I'm just going to fly it. Whoops. Okay. Let's reset. And ride it. Nice. Okay, this is going to probably be a surprise. Thought so. And yeah, in the pipe. That's going to toggle switch. Try again. Okay. And this time we'll get it. Okay, nice. Yeah, and if you do plan to revise this, I'd be happy to look at it again in later revision. It was really just that one segment that stuck out at me. The rest of it seemed to be a pretty good mix of, you know, readable platforming with the usual run of surprises that don't actually do any damage to you, but kind of trigger some interesting mechanisms. So, thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, it's just entirely a readability thing, because some of them are going a few blocks above the spikes, and some of them are only peeking up one block above the spikes. And so, for players who are trying to go fast instead of hanging around on each successive jump on the blasters, like, they are almost certainly going to get hit the way I was. Okay, Lazy Dolphin, thank you for sticking around. Okay, Link's Trial. Use Link's bombs, sword, arrows, and shield to win. Beginner friendly. And yeah, 15% or so. That looks like it'll be kind of relaxing but engaging experience. So let's give it a shot. Okay, we'll just let the dungeon open up. Got an L there. L for Luigi. Whoops. And that looks like a... yeah. Down arrow. Oh, I see. We'll just shield this then. I was originally thinking I'd just bomb that spot, and then I saw that it was just a ground tile underneath anyway. I'm pretty sure that will just be a spawn. chop that guy. And yeah, so basically a Link tutorial level. Kind of gives you a run of each of the items. Very useful to have that, actually, because I find that even as somebody who plays a lot of Mario Maker, that like there are constantly these Link interactions that I tend to forget. Okay. Yeah, like interactions like that used to bomb as a weight, you know. This stuff here looks surprisingly bombable. Hey, I'll show you this thing. Whoops. Well, in a minute anyway. Oh no, never mind. You have to do that against a wall. And now I lost the sword. Okay. Bad idea. I guess I'm probably dead then. Oh no. Checkpoint. No, I was going to show something off with the bomb. But it wasn't what I expected. So, go. Release that. We'll follow this. Have it eliminate all those, and then, whoa, whoops. Didn't expect a P-switch to expire quite like that. And there won't be a refresh on that sword, unfortunately, or the P-switch, so I think we are just dead. Okay, let's just do that again. Yeah, I almost think that for something that would be more tuned to be beginner-friendly, that it might be useful to have both the Master Sword and the P-switch respawn from pipes, for example, after the checkpoint. Since you know that's going to be kind of a starting spot anyway, and I don't think that really breaks anything, given that the P-switch would expire before it affects anything else. This presumably will be another spot for blasting. Let's see. Oh, we should have gone through that pipe, actually. Unless it's just a spawn pipe. Oh no, we'll just go through a door. Ah, no, you need to follow the spike ball all the way. And okay, I guess you do have a refresh on the Master Sword there, so that's not so much of an issue. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the issue with SDs is that it needs to be clear to the player when they are supposed to do them. That's the only thing. Oh, no, you need to get up there, race this thing, shield it, and then bounce it back. I see. Because this won't do anything for you except... Yeah. Bounce it back and release the on-off switches in such a way that it will drop the ball down there. There is something breakable about this that I see already. Which is, why don't I just bomb my way down? Unless I need the spike ball to do more things down below. I mean, obviously this would not be the intended way to do it, but... Yeah. No, I mean, I totally do see what you're supposed to do there, which is just use the on-off switches, wrap things around. Whoops. And we lose the sword, so we might have to redo this the proper way anyhow. Oh no, here's the sword. Right horse. And... Okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, at least it doesn't break anything to make it through that segment without playing around with the on-off switches. Yeah, I know I kind of broke it, but that's all right. Like, the interaction that you designed is pretty interesting in terms of wanting to do the drop. I'm just kind of thinking about what I would do to kind of enforce the intended path, like whether it's with, for example, some kind of spawn blocking trick. But I don't know. I'd have to kind of map it out visually. I can't just talk through it. But there are probably ways to fix that if you wanted to. But it is probably fine as is, you know, as long as you're aware of the fact that some people will try to break it that way. Anyway, thank you for the submission. You are quite welcome to send more. We have a pretty short queue, and I will be running for a while. Okay, Gistic, if you are still here, we will get through one of the remaining ones that we have not cleared yet. Yeah, I see you made this back in February, and so, you know, it's one of those things where you don't necessarily need to go back to repair this one. Like, it's not like a game-breaking or level-breaking thing. It's just an alternate, advanced way of doing it, and not everybody will necessarily think of that, especially if they are a beginner audience. So, it's more something to, you know, keep in mind for future levels. 2, 5, 1, H, B, 3, E, Y, F. Okay, Breezing, the Peaceful Skies. Another very well-liked level, and just a lovely twister-filled sky paradise with lots of coins. 22nd world records. Somebody really sped through this. Okay, let's ride some twisters. Very easy to have twisters fill you with a bit of a sense of dread, given that they do feel weird in a lot of levels, but this one they are fine so far. Probably because they're not in any life-threatening locations where your bounce pattern really matters. Let's bounce our way up. Kind of interesting to have the note blocks here act both as platforms and obstructions, depending on whether you are above or below. Let's grab the optional coin, as always. We missed some kind of optional spot, unless the entry pipe for that is later on. Let's maybe scout around a bit. Oh, naked pipe, okay. That's fine. Probably didn't expect me to work my way up here. I was hoping to find something like a secret entrance for that pipe. Okay, this is a really short traditional level, and so I am going to go back through it to look for that pipe entrance. I feel like I don't want to just, you know, blast through this and put it away. We should look at it properly. So let's look for that pipe. Or look for the subworld entry, rather. And... okay. We do know from the camera positioning that... oh, it's just this thing here. No, it's not. Okay. We do know from the camera positioning that in a lot of these spots there is nothing up there, so... I see. Here we are. Here we are. Don't know how we just passed it earlier. Basically a Coin Heaven sort of segment, except one that can be failed. You know what? We are going to do it. We will go back and do this on hard mode. And also see where that 20-second record was coming from. I'm not going to necessarily attempt that, but we will try to see the platforming segment that you put in here. Very, very floaty. Floaty, floaty, floaty. Yeah. Would make for a pretty interesting Coin Heaven segment if it worked the way that it usually does in Mario, where you fall to your doom and just wind up back in the level. In some ways, I'm kind of glad Mario Maker does not let people make that, just given the massive trolling potential in terms of, you know, hiding routes. Oh, okay. More coins. Okay, let's try to land accurately. Yeah, very much just a bonus area, but a life-threatening one. Wow, really did kind of use pretty much all of the subworld there, actually. Like, built quite wide, which is kind of nice. I mean, you know, when you play a lot of Mario Maker, it's very easy to forget just how tightly packed a lot of Mario Maker levels feel next to any actual traditional platformers. And so we breezed the peaceful skies. Thank you for that. One more I haven't played. Yeah, feel free to punch in that code. Let's see how we're doing. Hey, we have an empty queue right now. You know what? I'll just do it directly. Yeah, we'll just do it. I mean, I can punch it in anyway, and so the bot recognizes it and can display the code on the bar banner for anybody who's curious. This is really popular. This might be your most popular. And it is. So, soar and venture through this world of bright skies and pretty rainbows. World record from Aldwolf, who I've tended to watch him from time to time and enjoy his stream quite a lot, so I don't know if I'll compete for that world record after, what, 1,200 clears? But we will see how this goes. Okay. Let's do the upper route. See if there's anything up here. I can definitely see where some of that world record routing would be coming from. Just given the little passages, like the whoop one earlier. That was rather silly. Okay. Yeah. I actually love this little knob here on the ground. It kind of signifies that it's a usable location. Okay, let's grab a cape. Now. Oh. Should have actually hit the jump button there, I think. Although, from the look of the ground, I don't know if that would have been traversable. Yeah, like I said earlier in the stream, I have been revisiting Super Mario World, And it is incredible, just... I mean, you know, Super Mario World is just substantially about the cape, since that was the big new thing. But it is incredibly cheesable with the cape. Like, there's some levels that you don't really even have to see, because you could just sail right over them. But then it's also very generous about its available vertical space. HPC, hello. Welcome. And hopefully the bot processes lulling at night. Oh, I should actually pay attention to the screen. I'm too busy reading what your submission was. Yeah, Super Mario World is pretty gorgeous. And the thing is, like, these sky platforms here, they actually work differently in Super Mario World, if you'll recall. Like, when you run into them in the Star World and other places, you actually... Whoa! I was about to demonstrate that, and I just fell right off. No, what I was trying to show there, when I fell right off, was that in Super Mario World, you don't stand on this layer, you stand one block lower, and then I was going to demonstrate that, and I fell to my death precisely for that reason, because I wasn't expecting to slip off. So, my mistake. And, hey, you know what? Let's whip that, just to see. What is this? Oh, 1-up, okay. I'm going to take this thing up here as a hint that there's an upper segment. Yeah, I can... Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, I guess, given the camera positioning, I should have known that you only built on the bottom half. What's up here? Let's check. Yeah, died a surprising amount on that one. I can definitely see why it would be something that could be tightened up to a 37-second record. It is a very pretty Rainbow Pass. A lot of flexibility to the platforming and very well decorated. I think sometimes I can't quite tell if, you know, allowing the player to go up on the top half is something you necessarily intend, or if it's something that you would prefer to block off. Because, you know, something like the segment right above the last pipe, like, clearly that was just a case of not building on the top half, but anyway, deservedly popular. Had a lot of fun with it. So yeah, Gistic, I guess you'll just have to make more, given that I have finished everything up to the one that you put up today. So, hope to see more from you soon. Oh, good to know. Okay, HPC. Thank you for coming by. 57. U. YXH. YPG. Let's see how this is doing in terms of difficulty. Okay, your second control level. Well, yep. Let's do it. Work in progress. That's fine. I have, of course, playtested quite a few troll levels in early versions on this stream and occasionally broken some things, so happy to see it. And nobody is behind you in queue right now, so I will hopefully be able to take quite a bit of time with it. Work in progress. That's fine. Okay. So eventually something will spit us out, so we'll keep our eyes open for a yellow pipe. Yeah, it looks like you just need to run forward and duck. I see. Oh, duck. Okay, yeah. We just need to not run forward and let the blaster sink under it. Yeah, Super Mario World Desert, that is quite nice. Let's see if there's anything up here. And the answer is yes. There is indeed something up there. Oh, whoops. Remember what to do as we do it. Okay. And, well, we know there's no point in triggering this thing, but... Did that do anything? Did we manage to... block ourselves? Maybe. Okay. Maybe we did need to launch the Cheep Cheep for some reason. I think we'll just need to take a death here. Okay. Maybe there's some kind of clue here we're not reading. Okay, so we have Yoshi in the top left. Don't know what that might affect. Also, look at the P-switch coming out of the top there. That seems like it's one of those permanent press P-switch setups that will eventually either lower or knock down this entire row of blasters when we come back through the yellow pipe later on. Really know if Yoshi's going to affect anything there. We know that... Oh, you know what? What am I doing? Why don't I just jump up? Oh, okay, no. You need to throw it from below. It'll bounce the muncher up, and then it's safe, but you don't want the trampoline to rest on the cloud. So the throwing height is actually... Whoops. Kind of precisely spaced to launch that muncher forward. We should have heard the sound effect for it earlier, in fact. We'll launch it up from the ground. Set it down. There we go. Now, do we want Yoshi? Feels like I'd hit my head on an invisible block or something and would laugh at me. Yep. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, we are starting over. What is this? Dev block? Dev block? Cheese GG something. Well, let's try to see the rest of the message. I'm sure that since you have thought ahead, that there is some kind of surprise that is waiting for us at the end. We can figure out how to lower ourselves further. There we go. Just press against this. Yeah, hold right. There we go. I did get it. So what is the surprise? GG, well done. Does it just kill you, drop you into poison? What does it do? It just drops you. Okay. Well, it did teach me that seesaw interaction. You know what? We're going to explore around here a little more anyway. We're not going to go up there, but... all these one-way panels tell me that's basically for entity limit control. That they're... And actually, we know what the entity limit control will probably be for something like the infinite P-switch setups. You know, where something just kind of pushes the switch. course, we're in the subworld right now, so it's not going to be the exact thing, but I assume that's what all the one-way panels are doing. So there will be some kind of spawning trickery. And okay, need to read that ahead of time and fall accurately. We actually did have a chance to see what was going to happen. Dude at 23332, thank you for your submission of the Frozen Cave. Will hopefully not make you wait too long since you are next after this one, but we will see. Okay. Pick one. And... oh. Can't spend too long on that choice. I think I am... well, I'll have to try them both eventually, I think, but... I think the idea is that if I go bottom, something else is going to toggle the on-off anyway. We'll just try it that way. Okay, what does this do? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Okay, so HPC, we will try to make our way through the whole thing. But so you are aware, usually what happens with troll levels is that if I'm still not done within, say, half an hour or so, I will just play through what's next in the queue and I'll come back to this one afterwards. Hopefully we won't have to do that, but since there's only, you know, one person behind you right now, that would not be too much of an interruption, I would think. But we'll see how that goes. I think we're kind of getting through this at a decent pace, but troll levels you can never really quite tell. I feel like that's a trap. I feel like this is also a trap. Oh, I see. Okay, so you need to damage boost through it, probably. Right. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's very long. Just from having get the checkpoint set up already and seeing some of that. Let's not stay here too long. Okay, so yeah, let's try mushroom and damage boost through the middle. Okay, no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I probably needed to... well, I haven't actually seen what's in the right side block yet. You know, the muncher's on the left side, and the muncher just kind of instantly gets nuked. Oh, whoops. Need to stop doing that. Need to grab that safely. And then we will get back down to the duck text. But yeah, it is nice that it is one of those troll levels that makes it simple to recover my position. So, I'm trying to think about what the one on the right could possibly do. Okay, so let's say we broke this. Oh, I see, okay. think we just need to jump right through that spike ball on the way up then. Let's grab the mushroom, trigger it, let it fall, and just go. Okay. Like that. Okay, now this will be some interesting series of triggers, I'm sure. Something's going to drop a fish on our heads. We need to eventually see this anyway, so why don't we just do it? Okay. Okay. I wonder what that does. Maybe it blocks something, so let's go left and then back to the right. No. Close the door. Checkpoint 2 and up. Okay. I see, that just tells you to press up on your way into this room. Something tells me this mushroom is a trap, I'm not going to do it. We are past the checkpoint anyway, so I can always retry that as needed. Oh, I see, so that's a trap. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's just get crushed. And let's get crushed again. So yeah, we didn't actually need to duck in that position. Yeah, the nice thing about this troll level is that when I see the trap, it's very easy to avoid it and get back into the right position. So there's nothing especially tedious or anything in that. Once I understand how something works, that is pretty much all there is to it. Okay, let's just not press down. And then, looks like this was some kind of conditional spawn. That perhaps it was a good thing that I did not take. Mushroom now. What does this do? Okay. Let's just take a look up here. Looks like a bomb trigger will just drop this. It looks like it's probably just some kind of power-up check. But I don't know what the on-off switch did, so I'll just move on. Okay, so there's going to be some kind of trap here. But it's a bomb, so it's going to let us continue. So, I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't just check this to see how it goes. Okay, guess not. CP1 low, okay. Now, we don't actually know where we got the first pink coin earlier, and it seems like key death. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, no, I've seen this kind of setup before, I think, in terms of using key death to control the checkpointing. And give you something slightly different. So, CP1... we should just probably go and let this thing lower. Yeah. Okay. Now the P-switch isn't going to expire on us, so we'll just go down here. And the P-switch is not going to expire, so let's see how we're going to do this. Oh, that's neat. Okay. That's kind of a kind of entity trick, I'm sure. That's a neat trick. Okay. But it's going to bring us back to the lull room, so that's not useful. Unless, of course, this is a sort of doubled room, like a twice trick or something. So I'm going to check the bottom spot anyway. I'm going to check it. Okay, no, didn't think so. Okay, so we are back here. And we'll just need to redo that spot. We are holding 1 coin, as before. Feels like holding 1 coin might actually affect something? No, maybe not. Well, let's just redo it. See if we can read the clues accurately this time. Entirely possible that it was just something earlier that I missed or didn't understand. So we'll... Whoops, no. Yeah, so we've gone as far as finding our way to the yellow pipe, finding our way here, knowing that this path takes us back there to that P-switch trap. So I feel like coming in here with the P-switch active might be part of the solution, but we'll see. If there are any P-controlled mechanisms, I don't see them on screen, but we also don't see what's going on sort of in the lower part, so... And this is kind of based on entity trickery anyway. We know that just sends the other blocks sailing down. I don't know if there's anything else we can do up here. Probably not. So we'll just probably have to fall our way down. Never did figure out what this guy does. Okay, no, that's what it does. It's just an icicle trap that makes you think it's some kind of spawn block trap. We didn't see that interaction earlier because we dodged it. We don't want the fish to fall on our heads, so... Nope, that's gonna be a bust. Yeah, let's, whoops, actually duck properly that time. Down to the left. And forward. Whoops. We keep doing that. Okay. Duck. Back down. We still need to think about how to puzzle out the interaction of going back to CP1. But we'll check that. I see. So yeah, this was the pink coin setup. And the thing is, we preserved the one coin from our previous loop. AG Gamer, or Ag Gamer, thank you for Mario's coin diet. Yeah, just don't take the red coin so you won't go back to CP1, I see. Yep. No, gotta hold up here. No, because I do remember that the last time when I died here after the key death, it allowed me to proceed up above here. I do remember how that worked. Okay. What did this even do? I don't remember. It's just death, actually. Hmm. Oh, whoops. Still not clear on what the on-off switch actually does there. But maybe we avoided some kind of trap without realizing, okay, we just need to go straight over that one. And straight to the door. I see, that's just a stacking trick, right? Where the stacking height of the bullet blasters has that one that was furthest right just slightly too low. Oh, whoops. We really have to follow instructions and hold up. The on-off doesn't matter, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess anywhere that it does matter, there will be some kind of automatic trigger for it. I mean, this is obviously a trap, right? Just with the clouds sitting where they are. Okay, so I need to damage boost through that. Ride it down. Yeah, damage boost through, ride it down. So I do need a mushroom going into that room. Now, how do I keep a mushroom going in that room, given that... Let's think about this. How do I keep a mushroom going in that room, given that holding down in the next segment sends me through the pipe? Let's see. See, I'm just thinking aloud. I may be able to figure that out. Okay. You know we'll need something. I'll think about this. Try to flower, yeah, maybe... I see, okay, okay. Probably should have figured it was something like that. Okay, boost root. And... okay. Interesting. So we now have a key plus 1 coin. Where was the key door? I don't... Let's see here. We know there was a key. Whoa, whoa, that's interesting. Didn't expect it to do that. That feels like it could break something. No, probably nothing here, given that that's just a clue room. Oh, just supposed to drop down, right? And that's where everything else was dropping down. I see. We will go back and look at that. There's the one key door we... Well, not key door, but we just saw the coin-based key for the purposes of... what was it? The key death interaction with the checkpoint. Okay. Oh, whoops. Should have just stayed on board. Instead of trying to be too fancy with that. Okay. We're supposed to go down. Like down here? Or... Oh, I see. Let me rethink that. Okay, this we understand so far. So... down below, then. No, it doesn't really give you enough room to do that. Oh, down to pit. Okay, okay. Right, because I guess the interaction is that you trigger everything, and then it drops the whole chomp setup with the P-switch on top. You go down to pit, on your way down to pit, you hit the P-switch. Right? Whereas, like, normally if you go down here, I'm just going to show it. Normally you just die, otherwise you... Yeah. Let's see. Just drop everything, it hits the P-switch, and then you have a key from up top to get through the red door. I see how that works. Let's just try it then. Yeah, okay, I see that you do need to, in fact, press it and take damage in order to throw it off center and have the trampoline underneath. Bigger. Trampoline, jump block, whatever it is. Okay, I think we have the general idea. Just need to not get smushed in that one spot. Press this. Okay, there we go. I see. So you got a chomp setup here. Oh, was I just a little too far to the left? I think I hit the spike. Curious. Oops. Yeah, I wonder if it was just the spike that hit me. Oh, the bomb blows me up. Okay, so I do need to make a little bit of a jump to dodge that. I couldn't actually see what was nuking me there, but then I wasn't playing. I wasn't paying very close attention to that. I think I was just if I were actually watching out for that, I probably would have seen what was going on. Alright, let's do this again. Pop that. Let's try to do the climbing segment carefully without getting smushed. Well, I did hear something blow up. Let's go in with the P-switch active. Okay, pick a path. So it'll be 3 selections. 4 selections. 5, okay. Welcome to the warp zone. I wonder if it actually matters. I assume that hitting one of these things, like at least one of these, will send a shell towards. Gone off. Okay, what's this over here? That looks suspicious. Yeah, Wimmy, no worries. Thank you for dropping by for as long as you have. You know, we just saw a level that did exactly that to us. Exactly that thing. I guess we'll just make our way through here. And then we are back here, okay. Yeah, we'll just go back there and actually make that gate. And I guess this will be from checkpoint 2 or 1? Oh, it should be 2. Okay. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, nice little trick ending there. Yeah, the ending is quite a good use of that repetition. Yeah, that was one that flowed generally pretty well, I think. Nothing that was really unmanageable or depths that were, you know, coming out of nowhere. I think the only thing with that one is that whenever I see, and this is more my problem, it's not a level problem, like whenever I see setups like the return to CP1 having a second state, you know, that often looks like a very promising path, and so I probably would have tried that for a while longer than I did if you hadn't just pointed out to me that the return to CP1 is really not necessary. I guess there is a hint in the level that tells you that you know, CP1 is not where you want to go. But okay, so Dude followed by AgGamer. Dude is here. I think AgGamer might not necessarily have stayed. Okay, so at this point, it's going to be last call. Yeah, Dude, you will indeed be up now. If anybody has any more codes to submit for today, please do so now before I start this level. And if not, this will probably be the last submission I take. I might afterwards go back to one of the uncleared levels from earlier today if it's still up for the first clear, just to kind of see if I can do a few extra attempts at it. But we will see how long this one takes us first. Ah, The Frozen Cave 2. Short and sweet. Sequel to The Frozen Cave. Okay. So any last submissions, you will want to get them in pretty much now. Aside from that, I think I will close the queue to submissions for now and get through this one. Let me just take a minute to update my stream information. $350 likes today out of the 396. Okay, I guess you just uploaded it a few days ago and must have hit the top list or something and taken off like a rocket. So I am definitely looking forward to what you have in store. So, going to close submissions for now. If AgGamer manages to make their way back in, we'll see that one as well, but if not, this will likely be the last thing, and something in a 5% range looks like a great way to finish. Oh, very nice. I don't remember if I played your first one. In any case, we'll do this one. Oh, well. Should have seen that coming. I've read the icicles properly. No, should have given that an extra swing. You know, we didn't really receive much in this category today of kind of moderately challenging but still traditional levels. So it's nice to see one. Because they were not too plentiful today. Sometimes we have streams where we get a whole ton of them at once, but it is a style of level I enjoy very much. You only make these levels? Yeah, that's great. I mean, I know you kind of came in at the end today, but I'd be happy to see some more at some point, probably. Of course, first of all, we'll need to train ourselves to actually give this an extra swing like we need. Yeah, the indicators have a very clean look to them. It was designed like you can kind of speed your way through it and escape the time pressure of the icicles, but at the same time, it's nice that you also just have a very generous 300-second timer on it. And a lot of second chances at some of the obstacles, at least. So, you can take it fast, you can take it slow. Okay, gotta watch the conveyor pattern properly here. Nice, I like the repeated on-off setup here, and also the variation in having the stacks have an additional muncher on top. That is a really neat idea. I kind of saw with the placement of the red dotted line blocks that something like that was probably coming, but actually seeing it in action, very neat. Okay, so this is going to be another big drop afterwards. And we are through. Yeah, it's I like that it's very visually clear. Basically, that can we drop this, or was this speed based? It might have been. Oh no, there we go. I don't know if having the on-off state set to that affects much. Whoops, that was just my mistake. I mean, you know, certain things like the boss swing right at the very beginning are liable to kill some players that are just going to rush ahead directly. But, you know, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. As long as, you know, because everything here is built kind of wide, and that visual clarity is something that you do have to be careful about, and I think this level does quite a good job of it in terms of making sure that you're not just running into things off screen. Because it's very clearly, you know, built to be a kind of wide level with a lot of room for going fast. It's one of those where, you know, like with a lot of traditional platform experiences, you look at it and it's very clear that it would be, whoops, kind of fun to work out from a speedrunning perspective, simply because there is so much room to tighten things up and keep moving forward. Good checkpoint placement there, by the way. Right as you're changing up the style of obstacle that you have. You can trust and choose upward, okay. Oh, I see, because of the icicle placement earlier. Okay, and that is done. A whole pile of one-ups off the munchers at the end. You know what? That was quick enough that I don't think I'll necessarily beat 52 seconds, but let's just try to do something fast with it. I probably have to get the first swing going. We'll just see how tightly I can reduce that time. Yeah, I'm not going to be anywhere near fast enough, but... Oh, particularly if I do that. You're the last one here today, and this one is fairly relaxed, so definitely want to try it. I feel like it probably is possible to do that on the first swing, actually, now that I look at it again. Yeah, it totally is possible. So, that is much nicer than I gave it credit for at first. Just needed to get a nice full power dash into that. Oh, gonna lose some time off that jump. Yeah, a lot of little things to tighten up about this run, but... I see. Yeah, I see what you meant earlier. Whoa, all that work. We were kind of right up against the time limit anyway, though, so... Nope. Yeah. I'm not necessarily going to push the record very hard, I just want to see how close I can get with a single segment run. Just to get a benchmark, you know? Probably come into that a little to the left, or maybe just directly dash. Yeah, there we go. Gotta build some of that P meter. .288 at that pipe. That seems on track with what I had earlier. .257 at this pipe. It's going to be too slow, I think. But yeah, 52 seconds. Let's see how many seconds I'm going to be using on this segment, just to get a sense. I'm not going to be nearly fast enough. But oh, Zelda Ocarina. You know what? We actually have no levels left in the queue, so why don't I just open up and just do yours? Let me open that briefly for you and just try punching in the code again. We can totally do it. It did say closed, but really we just finished the last one and I do have a little bit of time, so if you want to punch it in, we will do that one last. We finished this one already, I'm just playing around to see how we were doing for time, and obviously having respawned at the checkpoint a few times now, I will not get the record, but... Yeah, it took me 15 seconds to get through this segment anyway, so even single segments, I would have been a bit slow. Yeah, Zelda Ocarina, do you want to punch in that code? Try it again. I mean, I can just punch that in directly, I see it in chat, so... Not a big deal, it's just for the sake of getting it listed on the bot. I put a win on a previous one. Yeah, like if you are still here to watch, I can just add this one manually. 3%. In which case, I'll just close this one up. Ice of Power, classic field created with originality. Let's take a look. Okay, we can just probably spin jump on that guy. Okay. Would be interesting to try to speed through this one too, just given all the things you can do with the snowballs. Oh. Okay, down and forward. Oh, okay. Doing fine up to that point. Whoops. Okay, and here we are again. Okay, very nice. Kind of surprised that it was all the way down at about 3% in terms of clear rate. It didn't seem like it was nearly that punishing unless somebody was really trying to push that speed record. That was 30 seconds ahead of mine. Oh, thank you for that. At this point, we are done with submissions for the day. I'm going to see if First Clear is still available at one of the ones that we did earlier in the stream, just as a matter of unfinished business. And we'll see if it's something that is still up for grabs. Yeah, still got 0 on it, so I may grind away at it for just a little bit and then shut it down from there. As it seemed like we were reasonably close to understanding this, and First Clear did not seem like it would be that much of a problem. This was the thing we had most trouble with earlier on. It's just a survival timer fight. You just have to dodge all this stuff and wait for the POW and the P to come up. Yeah, the maker who sent me this earlier is no longer with us, but I did tell him that I'd come back to this, and we'll know where to find some video footage if so. Okay. Going a little better than before, actually. but not that much better by the looks of it. We won't necessarily finish it on this stream. We may leave it as an item of finished business for a big backlog catch-up later, which I had to do once every few weeks. So seems useful to get some of this footage down, though. Yep, as we had discovered earlier, dodging that thing on the bottom left is probably the most challenging thing about this exercise. Now, we still haven't seen what the fourth segment denoted by the question blocks will be. Okay. Takes a little bit of practice to get back into rhythm of doing this segment accurately. But yeah, it just consists of 4 challenges, 3 that we have seen so far, which are signified by the items that you can see on the left and right. Really have to stay very light on your feet to do this one. Now, just one moment while I fix a bit of stream information. Alex, I actually just came back to this one. We finished viewer submissions for the day, and so Thought I have a little bit of time left over. Actually, it's very convenient that you came back now. Because I was thinking that even if I cleared it, if you weren't here, you would be able to see the completion marker. And I do save all of the VODs of the viewer level sessions. So even if you miss one and you see me go back and clear something that I hadn't beaten previously, it should not be hard to find a video of it. But conveniently, you are here, so... Because this one's going to take a little more practice, I think, than... you know, doing it in tiny little chunks at a time. And the thing is, unless there is something that's going to be a huge surprise in the fourth and final segment, it does kind of surprise me that it's still uncleared, because it's not even the hardest thing that I was sent today. Yeah, I mean, I guess we must have been pretty close to CP2. I know I'd beaten your first POW one, and I'm pretty sure I did not see your Poison Mushroom one, as I was saying earlier. But we might go back to them at some point. I'm kind of overdue to do a big backlog stream where instead of taking submissions, I'm just clearing out levels from people in my list or people who are my regular submitters. So I may go back and see some of those earlier ones, whether or not I beat this one today. Yeah, some skills you can find in the previous ones, I can imagine that. I mean, even something like the sort of puzzle interaction. This one here, like, it definitely helped that I had seen your previous design with this concept. Okay, let's let that go up first. Oh no, we missed. Nope. Yeah, we'll see. I might still not be able to finish it this segment, but I would like to at least get back to where I was and clear the Bone Shell and Piranha room. Bring to POW and then press P-switch. Yeah, that's how I've been doing it every time. Because I certainly don't want to be dodging everything while the P-switch timer is going, right? And I don't think I'd be able to do that, just given how long it takes me just to get to the POW safely the first time. Whoops. Gotta find a good pattern here. I'm gonna let that come up one more time. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I have a pattern for grabbing to POW. I don't have a pattern yet for hitting to P. I didn't really have to learn it, given that I just had to do that successfully once when I was originally clearing this room. Let's get back in here. Need to do some shorter jumps. I can see what you were saying much earlier about preferring to do spin jumps here now, actually, because you need to go rather low on some of these jumps in order to do it safely. Yeah, I see what you meant. I feel like I kind of want the control that I get from the full jump, though. Nope. I'll let that come up once more. Yeah. I feel like I can get that pattern down pretty consistently. But I'll need to work out a better key timing. I'm getting closer to one. But still needs a little bit of work. I'll at least try to get it to the point that I can at least grab the house safely as often as I can. Because the P-switch, I just need to do it successfully once, and then I'm at checkpoint 1, so... This is a lot of fire. Okay, I'll let this thing come up. There we go. Been working well for me. Oh, and slipped. Yeah, I like that as well, that levels that allow you to have a bit of flexibility to figure out something that works for you, rather than just doing one very strict thing that the designer intended. Sort of nice to find something consistent. I feel like I actually do have a plan for the outblock now. I don't always execute that plan accurately, but I generally know what I want to do. I don't have a great plan for the P-switch, but that's partly because I'm reacting to a lot of things that are at once. The fire, the second bit of fire, the seesaw, and the power throw. Like, that's a lot that I'm dealing with. Okay, it's gonna come up? Yeah. Wait for one more. Land in the middle there. Let's try to do... next. Whoa, okay. Now the thing is, I don't need to throw the POW at the muncher because it's already one that's lowest level on the ground, so... like, I have a lot more flexibility with the POW throw than I think once I hit the P-switch. And that's probably one adjustment I should be making. Oops. Yeah. Not really a level where you can stand still, given a lot of moving parts. all the time. I mean, I know it's not really necessary on a seesaw to be jumping constantly, but I find that this way at least I'm never worried about balancing issues. There we go. And yeah, you get a mushroom off the checkpoint anyway. Let's spawn another mushroom. Whoops. Totally did not do alright. Okay. Wasn't quite watching the poison mushroom that time. Felt like a very fancy run until I got to that point. Felt like I was doing most things well. And this poison shroom just has to come along and ruin everything. Yeah. Despite how much trouble I've had with it, I actually really do like the design of this room. It does force you to really understand what you're doing. You know, a good mix of safety and danger. Hey. Oh. Yeah, I can see this being a bit of a nightmare to playtest. And just to get everything working, you know, just fast enough and just long enough. Oh. Didn't try to rush that. And also, the nice thing about having this screen be the width and that it is that because the clouds are position dependent, like they're dependent on the camera, you can have them in a rather fixed position. The clouds are behaving very consistently, just given how many pixels wide the setup is. Okay. Let's... Maybe I should be taking the inside shell, but I wanted to save the inside shell as a backup option. And that might be the wrong idea. Nope, I knew I was headed for that. Okay, grab another mushroom. throw up the shell when the plant is grabbed for the on-off switch. Hang on. I will think about that more carefully once I've actually done this segment. Get rid of these guys first. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Makes it a little easier to get on this half. That's totally going to kick the shell, though, so that's not going to be good. That was dangerous. No, I want to get it on the claw first. Here we go. Okay. That gets lowered, and we have a backup shell precisely for this purpose. We have another backup shell that's down bottom. Oh, good. It's actually going to fire something at me and give me some room to move. I feel like I don't necessarily need to keep the bone shell. Especially if there's another bone shell up ahead. Okay. So let's not die in this segment. That looks like a invincibility thing, or just a damage boost. Looks like just a damage boost. What's here on the right side? That will be the mystery room. Okay. Yeah, I gotta just run. Yep, here we go. Okay, nice little control room there to make sure that A, you survive, but that B, you don't keep the bone shell. Okay, so boss time. Oh, I see. I didn't even notice the one-way panels at first. Yep, first time here. Okay, so we'll just need to watch the tracks. Stay balanced, and didn't quite see that bumper coming. I wonder if there was a clue that I missed in there. Oh, I see. Okay, so the P blocks tell you what you have to avoid later. I'm just trying to understand your signaling system here. Yeah, so it tells you, or rather, no, the T blocks tell you what the safe zone is later. Not what you have to avoid, but where it is safe to go, yeah. I understand it now. That was really quite dangerous. Okay. I feel like I should not be wearing this, right? Like I should actually be using it to hit something. Oh, there's a Yoshi. Maybe I should be wearing it. Because I can just spit fire. Wait, nope. But also... Actually, no, I should be spitting fire to the left. No, that's wrong. Okay. That is actually a danger timer. I do not want that to happen. Okay, okay, I get it. Well, we'll just have to do this dangerous segment again. Yeah, like I said, this is really not that hard a level, I think. It's something that takes a bit of time to understand. Okay, so I want Yoshi to come down, because then I can start blocking him from spitting fire in a location that I don't want. Because as long as I prevent Bowser from lighting the last bit on fire, I should be fine. It's just that you have to hit him quite a lot, I think. And indeed, I have the helmet now. And since I have the helmet, as long as I don't lose it, I should be fine. Given that helmet will just kind of straight up block the fire. Oh. Oh, hey, that's a nice little retrieve Yoshi setup. Oh, no, no. And then that is death. Yeah. It seems like Bowser would take a lot of hits, though. I mean, let's see. I don't remember how many hits. I just know that from kind of fire-based fights with him that those can take quite a while. I don't know if that's any different with the Yoshi projectile in terms of the amount of damage he's taking. It does seem to require you to stay consistent for a while. I do like the idea, though, of using a combination of Yoshi and the helmet as a form of defense to prolong the Muncher timer on the left. Like, now that I've actually read how the boss setup is supposed to go, it's quite interesting. And it's also neat how you split this vertical section in half right from the beginning, and it kind of trains you to think about this level in two halves well before you get to the actual fight itself. So the platforming segment enters the fight very gracefully. So. Whoops. So a little off-center. The last block will be hit in anyway. Okay, I guess it's... Yeah, because of the burner, right? Like, I was thinking from the burner pattern, I was watching it earlier and thinking, is this burner actually going to be guaranteed safe or not? And it seems not, because it looked like the burner timing was what actually got me in the end. I'll just need to be much more accurate about fire. And also much more accurate about... Whoops. I was taking the right side on that segment last time, and I think that works quite a lot better, particularly because the safe zone with the saw blades at the bottom is going to be on the right side anyway. Yeah, and it's much safer to go near the fulcrum at the center of this whole setup. Okay. Nice, so it's going to be a mix of offense and defense. Whoops. Uh-oh. Might be in a bit of trouble now. Oh, I see, because the idea would be that with the big flame you get a triple hit on Yoshi. Okay, now we are in trouble. Yeah, and I guess once the P-switch triggers, you can't get through this room anyway because of the placement of the key door. Yeah, it does seem like the pressure here is to be as defensive as possible. I can see that's how you set it up. Really interesting fight. Whoops. Yeah. If you have perfect balance, the cannon will give you fireball. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess I hadn't really thought about that part in terms of balancing. Because I've just been trying to stay alive and read everything else that's going on. But I guess it would work similarly to the poison mushroom puzzle room in terms of using the seesaw to control your power-up spawns. Nope. Would hate to try to push a speed record on this. Seems like that'd be very accurate. Now, we are doing much better at defensive side. And the thing is, one thing that I'm forgetting to do, I think, is that even if I lose Yoshi, I can still defend. Oh boy, nope. Yeah, I do see what's going on with being able to use the large fireball with Yoshi, but there is enough going on that I have not really been able to watch that. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't have been able to beat this on the first segment earlier, but I'm glad that I've been able to spend a little extra time on it, as this is a really interesting fight. Very well set up. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on with Seesaw now, yeah. Oh, didn't defend. Didn't defend. And we lost a helmet. That's gonna be big trouble. No, we are just gonna die, I think. Yeah, we're not going to win on this attempt, I think, just given that I'd have to hit Bowser pretty much perfectly until the burner does its job. Must have taken a while to time that thing out. Yeah, that's it. I think that is dead. Given that we can't get on that anyway. Waffenformeister, we are unfortunately closed up for the day. We are really just finishing up one level that we were unable to beat earlier. If you drop me a follow, I will be running this at the same time on Wednesday, probably, and I will be able to play your levels then. But it's just we are already actually running a little over my usual schedule. But thank you for coming by anyway. I think I did mark the stream title as closed, though. Yeah, would be very happy to play your levels. Thank you for the follow. On the next stream, if you manage to catch me then. Okay, no, we need to concentrate and get back to how we were doing this correctly earlier. Whoops. Yeah, I gotta be very accurate in those spots. But yeah, just hopefully you're able to add that to queue when it is open again. But this really is going to be the last thing I play today. But we are so close. We will hopefully be able to get this down before long. Okay, gonna keep the mushroom for that extra tile of height. That's gonna be very useful. Play some defense. Okay, let's start firing. Now, dodging the burner seems to be a big thing that we're having trouble managing. But I think for dodging the burner, that's kind of when you go for a defensive jump. Nice to have the Galaxy music in this segment, by the way. Nice. Big finish. Okay. Okay. Gotta roll ourselves here. Whoa. Whoa, okay, now we're in trouble. Okay. That's gonna, yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, Bowser just takes so much punishment. It's the only thing, like, that was the thing I was concerned about when I saw this, is just, wow, just to get so many hits down on him. It's gonna take a lot of consistency, but... But yeah, it is quite nice that, you know, this whole level, like all 4 parts of the setup, were based on the seesaw concept. So this feels like a pretty, you know, thematically sensible way to finish. Oh, missed one. Oh, oh boy. Nope. Hey, just gotta do it again. Okay. On to hat. And let's get rolling once again. Yeah, I see what you mean about the big flame in terms of using the seesaw to do that. It's a nice little touch, but one that I think is hard to keep track of. Okay, so we are really down to one spot here that we need to defend. No. Okay, there we go. Okay, we are in trouble. Gotta swallow every one of those. Nope. Fireball can hit double if you fire without jump, yeah. Okay. Kind of concentrating a bit too much on staying alive to really plan the strategy correctly. Oh, I can tell I'm close. That's why I'm staying with it. I absolutely intend to finish. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Cleared out a whole bunch of stuff at once. Was not great at all. Okay. We are just down to this last spot here. Gives me a little less to worry about, at least. Unless I get hit. Don't want to accidentally fire to the left side and blow it all up myself. I'm very close to doing that a few times. Okay. Good thing I've got so many seconds on the timer. Oh, something musical is going on the right side. See what it was, but... Nice, okay. Then Yoshi's going to hatch from whatever that is. Oh, I see, that's just part of the cover image, right? Okay, let's ride some seesaws to the end, and that's a GG. First clear, 26 minutes. Well, thank you for that. Let's give it a comment tag, actually. Can't really think of anything that interesting to say, but just give you a beat it, because I think I earned it. Yeah, I'll be very interested to see the world record as it progresses. I should actually see your personal single segment clear time on that as well, because I imagine the clear check is very difficult. And, you know, the thing about the clear rate is that I think it actually took me fewer attempts than I thought, simply because some of those attempts were very long. Like, you would spend a lot of time trying to get a particular room to work, and so I wouldn't actually be dying that much. Okay, a 5-minute time to get through the whole thing. And yeah, oh, it's the yin-yang symbol that I saw at the very end. Okay, as part of the cover image. At first, when I was crossing the top part, I thought it was supposed to be, I don't know, Yoshi hatching out of an egg or something. So yeah, first time without CP, 4 hours. Well, that took some work. So, once again, thank you for dropping by and showing me that spectacular piece of work today. I really do have to play some of the levels leading up to that one at some point, because I've only been playing the ones that you submitted so far. So yeah, here's 3.0. Yeah, that's with the Boo and Piranha, and 2.0 with the Poisoned Mushrooms, and I'm pretty sure I played 1.0, yeah. So I will probably want to play those at some point. I might do it on a backlog stream. I might wait for you to submit. Like, if you see me clear it, you'll get the notification, right? So I'll just make sure I've got a follow on you. I mean, you come by and tend to submit pretty regularly anyway, so... Tons of fun. So with that, that will be all for today's stream. Thank you for watching. I will look for somebody to raid, probably somebody who is starting up viewer levels, or at least doing viewer levels, and maybe you will be able to show them some of your work. And if you are all done for today on your side, have a happy Easter Monday as well. And yeah, good night to you. Thank you once again for that level and for dropping by. And yeah, thank you for hanging around too, Redox. I do plan to give your level a similar treatment at some point, and really hack away at it to get it down. It won't be on this stream because I am done for the day, but I do hope to give that one a bit of more thorough crack at some point. So thank you, and you have a good day as well.